Hello, 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 welcome, welcome. Okay, so we have some stuff to solve. I'm a little bit concerned, I'm not gonna lie, that we're very close to the end here. I'm getting very close to this seance and I still have no idea what's happening. I've got no leads. Hello, Lloyd. I've got no ideas. I'm basically flying blind right now. So we're just gonna see if I can unravel some stuff. Let's see what we can unravel. Okay, I've just got to remind myself what I was doing. Okay, I'd just come out of the catacombs. Who's about? Literally nobody. Massively unhelpful. Research the secret of the staff. Should we go? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go to the library and see what else I can research now, because I think I've unlocked a bunch of research topics. And who knows what I'm meant to be doing with that. Who knows? Who knows? Alright. Library. Let's go see what if we can waste a couple of minutes researching, seeing as I can't really do anything else. Mostly because everyone's in the stupid drawing room. What do we have? Gnosticism, an early branch of Christianity that believes that the material realm we currently reside in is hell. I would 100% agree with that. What they call the Black Iron Prison. And then he's been commonly seen as God, and that the being commonly seen, oh my God, I can't read today. The being commonly seen as God is in fact a powerful but lesser demiurge, a version of the traditional devil figure. The demiurge is the secret child of some eons, the faith's creator angels, that was hidden in this realm by its parent for fear of retaliation from the true creator. Bored, lonely and jealous, it created humanity to worship it as a god, but it itself was flawed, and thus so are we, its creations. They believe that the only actual way to ascend into heaven and meet the true creator, Monad, is to realize the falsities of this reality and find a way to break free of this plane of material lies. Okay, the faith seems to exist as an answer to the question, why does God allow bad things to happen, with their response being, true God does not know of this place. Interesting. Information on Ogham carving, I don't know. It looks like these carvings are written in the ancient Irish alphabet. This book has a table of letters here. Could this be used to translate the carvings on Mr. O'Finn's staff? Oh boy. Okay. Each letter is composed of several lines. Which letter matches each set of lines? Where do you cut it off though? Mo. Okay, we need a backwards F. Am I even slightly doing this right? Okay, we've got 5. It's going to be in Irish, isn't it? I'm not going to be able to understand it. Slanty 5. Okay. Slanty 4. Which means there must be a dictionary here somewhere. Yes, there. If my translation is correct, excuse me, this means unlock the magic to me. The power in the phrase is tangible as I think or speak it. Okay, so we have a magical phrase. How does this help me? Unlock the magic to me, but what does that help me do? I don't know what that helps me do whatsoever. What's this about? Okay. Do we go back to the staff, maybe? Let's go have a look. Let's at least rule it out that we've got to go back to the staff and maybe say it out loud. It's getting creepier in this place. I believe it was this one. Okay, nobody's in. Let's go. Are we ready for this? Oh! Okay. Oh yeah, that's a safe thing to do, and put it on. Just put it on. It seems smart. Why is he biting me? Somehow wearing his crown gave me a vision of his final moments. Is he dead? Not just missing? He was talking with his kidnapper moments before being attacked. Okay. I think he recognised the culprit as somebody else. We have a hypothesis. Okay. Mr. O'Finn was taken because he recognized the kidnapper from their past. Hey, we did a thing.
The kidnapped person is Mr. O'Finn.
Yeah.
And he was intended to be kidnapped. Just not in this manner. But the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognizing them from some time in their past. And so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball, while everyone else was distracted. But before this happened, the Bonnie appeared. She seeks grief from death, but she quickly moved on from the kidnapper. What does this tell me about the culprit? That is true, but it's impossible to know who O'Finn did or did not know now that he's gone.
Okay, the kidnapper seemingly panicked when Mr. O'Finn mentioned recognising them from some time in the past, and so they rushed up their plans and took him at the ball while everyone else was distracted. But this happened before this happened. She seeks grief from death. They suffer no grief.
Turned away from him. It would be because there was no grief to sustain her. So anyone who was feeling grief from the loss of a loved one couldn't be the kidnapper. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay. This culprit, he was the culprit's next victim, but the hand was forced to take him earlier than intended. Okay, so the culprit is not in mourning. So who haven't we eliminated yet? Okay, he's still a contender. She's mourning. Okay, so we could probably eliminate Miss Quinn now. She's got grief, so you know. I think we can eliminate him because he was marked off. Let's eliminate him for now. Who else do we have that we haven't eliminated? Mr. Blake. He's in mourning, so we could technically eliminate him. Let's just keep it moving. I still don't trust Father Sinnott. What about you, Doyle? Again, don't trust you. Mr. Coventry, I don't like this guy. See, he says he's in mourning for his wife, but also he lied about his wife at one point. I'm keeping him on the list. She still mourns her late husband, so can we can eliminate her, maybe. I mean, I don't think it's the kid. Is the kid going to have medium-sized feet? So who does that leave me with? At the minute, I'm torn between just out and out accusing Mr. Coventry and Father Sinnott. I'm not going to lie. Do not trust. Okay. What else do we have to figure out? The basement. Can't really do the basement until these things get moved. Unless I can. Where is... Oh, I think Doyle's still down there. Okay. So we need to get into the basement. Hopefully, final hour. Is it really going to take me that long to get down there? Okay, I don't like that. I keep pressing escape when I mean to go to mysteries. What about Miss Dean's attendance? Do we have anything else? Find Miss Dean's hidden notes. But where? So the only thing we can do then is keep on going after some of these. What do we have here? Search Mrs. Joyce's bedroom. Miss Mantovani's been done. These are all done. We need to find Mr. Hunter because I've got a confrontation for him. This person has gone missing. We can't do anything with him because, again, missing. What about you? What have we got with you? Investigate room 9. Have I missed something in room 9 or something, or am I just... Ivy McLeod. We need to find and return the blackmail material, which again I don't know where that is. How do I get into the Blake residence? I feel as if I'm at a bit of a junction here where I can't really do anything. I also need to do this. Who am I going to get to be the third aspect? What else we got? Okay. So we need to ask him about that. What about you? Do we know anything else about you? What does 451 mean? I think I have her. Yeah, the ring. But I can't get to Mr. because everybody's in the stupid drawing room. Okay, she doesn't have anything useful to... Investigate the burnt symbols. This is all about the basement. I want to know. This is all to do with the find the key for the catacombs. Yeah. Again, I think I need to be in the basement. What's in the safe? We know what's in the safe. It's the hotel finances. Okay. Who can we get a hold of? Mr. Varley. We could ask him a couple of questions. I don't think she's got anything left to tell us. I don't know whether I can even question Mr. Varley while he's standing outside the dining room. I could never question Mr. Doyle while he was there. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do. Try Mr. Varley, maybe? I always take the longest way round possible. What is that about? Library. Stupid drawing room. Oh no, it's the dining room I want, isn't it? Is anybody in here? Any secret passages in here I should know about? The worst part is I'm feeling really pressed for time now, and I don't know if I've got enough time to finish everything. I also don't know why I can't go back in there once I've been in there. I wonder if... Let's just check. I'm looking for Mr. Hunter. No, I've got the doctor. Is there anything useful you can tell me?
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
I'm not sure yet. Let's ask you about the letter. Christine mentioned that you offered to teach us some Irish magic. Not so loud. I don't want everyone looking for tutelage. In truth, I did. And so you don't go digging around any further, I did so behind Fia's back. She was against it. But then again, she's against everything. It would have been a move that strengthened my own position in London, which in turn would strengthen what I could bring back to protect the land here in Ireland. We cannot dig our heels in and hope the world doesn't outgrow us. To do so would be a failure in our duty. Okay. We have very little to talk to you about, don't we?
I have to be on my way.
Mm-hmm.
Be well, Mr. Ward.
Let's double check to see if there are still people in the good old basement. Peeking around a corner. Oh yeah, they're both still there. So we really can't get anything done this hour. It's literally everybody I need to speak to is in there. Pet the horse.
There you are, love. Good girl.
Pet the horse. What an achievement. Anything else I can look at? Anything at all I can just waste a few clicks on? Footprints were left by Miss Dean when she left the manor. Oh, the fingerprints. Can I get in the staff only places now? Why are all the books being kept in random drawers? Why is that like that? Can't go that way. Another handprint. Oh, I've never noticed those before. I'm tempted to just wait it out, you know. I'm gonna do it. Wait until the next hour, because there's nothing we can do, and otherwise I'm just wandering about.
I should investigate the basement soon. It seems a large space, and leaving it much longer could mean that I run out of time before the seance begins.
Let's go do that then. Actually, let's just check who's about where. Library. Staff are in the ballroom. She's by the stables. Everybody's in the garden. She's in the hedge maze. Okay. Let's go and have a look. They're still there though. Still can't get in the basement.
What do you mean?
They're still in there.
Who is?
Stupid Doyle and Hunter.
Yeah, you gotta wait for the next hour if they're still in there.
So now I've got to find other people to stalk.
They're definitely down there.
Yeah. I've just been in there.
Oh, yeah.
Standing right there.
I think it's can't remember the timings, but you do have to wait a little while. We've got lots of things to unpack. And Dara's just doing it. Who do we think it is yet?
I don't know. I'm only suspicious of Mr. Coventry and Father Sinnott at the moment. He's just a creep. I just don't trust him. I'm a little bit suspicious of Doyle, mostly because he got a hanky, but I think he was probably just obsessed. Other than that, I don't really have a clue. I would like to eavesdrop, please.
Teaching me magic to...
She's teaching you what? That little witch? Lord bless and protect me. If I had known Miss Dean was a bride of Satan and corrupting you too, I should have done things differently.
It's only magic. To give me a better way in life.
Saoirse Murphy, you stay your tongue. After all the Marquess did in letting you stay, you bring that into the house.
Me? He's the one who brought it. He and his friend. We had no say. I'm just making the best of it. The Marquis did nothing for me, but let my child be taken.
Oh.
Which I could have stopped. If I knew half of what these people know.
That's the devil tempting you, child.
So she had a baby, and that's why the crib was in
More than the Lord's ever done for me.
the basement. Okay. Who else is around during this hour? I really need let's have a quick chat to these.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Let's have a look at what evidence we've got that I can discuss. The hotel finances. I understand the hotel's in some financial difficulty. It takes more money than you'd think to keep a place like this running. Certainly, it's no easy task. And as it turns out, seances are expensive things to host. I don't know what Marquess Blake was thinking. All that stress on poor Mr. Varley. Sure, they paid that Mantovani a fortune too. Okay.
I'll be off.
God bless you, sir.
Can we ask you about the baby?
Sir?
Did I even click on it? Maybe I didn't.
I'll leave you be.
Oh,
Maybe that is something I do need to do. Patio. I want to speak to Mrs. Darcy.
Mr. Ward, you come back to me.
I have this ring. Hey, Mrs. Darcy, do you happen to recognise this ring? Where did you get that? I found it around the hotel. Does it mean something to you? Not anymore. It was my husband's, the dog that he was. No, keep it. I won't look at that awful thing. Okay, so we know that it's her husband's.
That was all. Good day, Mrs. Darcy.
Good day, Mr. Ward.
That's kind of helpful, but also really unhelpful, because I need to find Mr. Dupre, who is conveniently MIA. Do I have any kind of timetable for him? He's in the hedge maze scrying. Undiscovered map location. How? Okay, well, we're going around the hedge maze looking for Mr. Dupre then. can't see how. How is that an undiscovered map location? Or seriously? I'll be back, Mrs. Mantovani. Give me 5. I've got stuff I gotta go do.
There will not be any sound, mind you. It's more like looking through a mirror.
Of course, I understand. I don't mind that. It'll be good just to see them.
You have to concentrate. Let your mind go quiet and focus on who you want to see. Yes, exactly like that. Who is that? Your mother?
My aunt. And my nephew beside her.
They look well. And they're all the way in Louisiana.
They are. The journey is a long one. It's been a while since I've seen them, and a while more until I can see them again.
Of course. It's such a long way. I don't envy you, being so far from home.
It is different here, and a little lonely. But it's not without good company. If I think of someone else, will we see them?
If you focus well enough, give it a try. Oh, look at that. You're a natural.
Mm-hmm.
Hello again, my friend.
I have this.
Mr. Dupre, would this work for Mrs. Darcy's needs?
Let me see. You know, I think it will. Come, let us first find Mrs. Darcy, and then a secluded area to perform the rite.
Okay.
Yes, I think he is gone.
Not quite. I've bound him to the ring. As long as it remains undamaged, he can torment you no further.
Well then, on my journey home, I shall lodge this into a clay sod and drop it off the side of the ferry.
Nice.
Thank you, gentlemen, both. I harbor no regret for what I did to that man. But I am glad he did not convince me to harm that stupid, selfish woman. Before coming here, I did not think this mystical business had anything to it. I wish I was still so naive. Seeing my husband's ghost was more than I wanted. I need not see another. I shall not be attending the seance. Now, if you will excuse me, Yes, I need to lie down for a while.
Now freed of the ghost driving her to murder, she has dropped her vendetta against Miss Dean. Nice. I don't think we've got anything to eliminate any more suspects. Now, has he gone back to the hedge maze? Yes. So we need to go back to... I think we need to go back to the hedge maze to talk to Fia. I'm thinking maybe she might be part of his ritual. Was there somebody down here just? Am I seeing things? let's get into the hedge maze. Let's go and see if we can complete Dupre's little mystery. Not right now, Miss Mantovani. Busy. Busy doing stuff. Okay. Fear.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
I need to discuss some stuff with you. Let's ask about this. It seems Dr. Callahan has been in recent correspondence with Miss Dean. That wee scroot. I told him to stay away from her, writing to her behind my back, no less. She'd be the ruin of him. And you mark my words, I won't let that happen. Okay. Why can't I talk to you about... You mentioned you were, whatever that is, it's like a hedge witch. I offer treatments, both physical and spiritual, to the locals, and I look after the land too. Really though, a land and its people are intertwined, so it's all one. Investigate the well.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite to eat into you. It's going to be a long day.
Okay, let's ask about the well.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce?
We don't need to keep hearing that. Wait, I can talk to you about this now. Can you tell me anything about the goddess Brid? Well, the Kaliak is the winter, they say Brid is the summer, one of the fairest and most loved goddesses. It is said that when her son was killed by Goibnu, that she keened the first keening. All other keening since is her sharing that sorrow with mortal kind and knowing their pain of loss. Okay. What about this? Can you tell me more of your duties? Oh, well, what else is there to say? Healing of the land, the body, the mind, all that. Some veterinary work, blessings on the land and tributes to keep the old other folk happy. I do the odd bit of scrying for those with the need of it. And I train successors, or at least I try. Rory's been on and off that path these days. Okay. What about if we ask you about the well? I notice that the well has been covered in these strange symbols. Would you have any idea what they mean? I should certainly hope so. I'm the one who drew them. Oh, the land here has suffered, Declan. I fear this seance and all its agendas may push her past the edge. That well is a pillar of the land. Has been since the time of the gods. If it is safe, the land will be safe. The symbols are simply protective. But I fear all these short-sighted people have left us more in need of an optician than a healer. Okay, we have a hypothesis. Fear Callahan's goal is to protect the land. No. Is to bless the well, to protect the land from the seance aftermath. No, that can't be it. Okay. Protect the well, to bless the land. Hi Amelia, yeah, stream's going well so far, thank you. I am just trying to work out what on earth this is. Doesn't make any sense to say divine the well. So it's got to be curse or bless or protect. Protect the well. And it feels as if to protect the land, so maybe... I know what happened here. Here we go.
Miss Callahan is worried that the seance is going to leave the region decimated, so she is trying to protect the sacred waters to stop that from happening. I should find and confront her about this.
I don't need to find her, she's right there. Confront.
Ah, Declan. Aren't you fierce good coming back to see me?
Okay, your goal is to bless the well to protect the land from the seance's aftermath.
You're not wrong. I'd do anything to keep this land safe. This lot shouldn't be doing their seance, but I doubt I can stop them. Best I can do is protect the land against them. Charms and spells should do it. And yet they aren't enough. I can't figure it out. I'm getting glimpses of the future here, and it's all death. Not a tree or creature in sight, and none of my old tricks are shifting that. I'm at my wits' end, Declan Ward. Ward. Huh. Ward. Ha! Now that's a sign and a half.
I don't follow.
A ward is a type of protection. I reckon the universe is telling me something. I said before, you seemed like good skin, so why don't you lend a hand? Take these components and bring them to the well. Maybe you'll see what I'm missing. May the gods be with you, because they are surely counting on you.
Okay, so we now have to do... Fia believes the well here is of great importance to the land and that the seance could cause severe damage to the area. She is trying to ward the well but cannot seem to do it alone. Perhaps I can find someone to help her. Maybe you? I mean...
Hello again, my friend.
Let's see what we have.
Not at all, Mr. Ward. But I won't keep you.
Okay, so we can own... Right, okay. I need to be looking more in my records than anything else. So Miss Callahan's components. Fia has asked me to see if I can help protect her well. She's struggling to do so alone. only discussable with these two people. What about... Passageway doesn't have a discussion point. Third aspect, discussable with only two people. Are you one of them?
Hello again, my.
No. Okay. So that's
Not at all, Mr.
slightly unhelpful, but let me just double check with you.
Ah, Declan.
So I definitely can't speak to you about the third aspect, but I can speak to you about this. Have you had any luck? Not yet. Well, I have faith in you. Has me believing this is the right course of action, however unorthodox it might seem. Godspeed. Okay.
I'll let you go.
You take care now, Declan. And don't forget to get a bite.
Right. Sure. What about you?
Senor Ward. We meet again.
We definitely can't ask you about the third aspect. So that's fine.
That's all.
Let's just leave. That's everybody in this area, isn't it? Apart from Mr. Toussaint, who... I just want to have a look at something. Mr. Dupre, where are you? There you are. In his late 40s, mourning the loss of a recent friend. He's a voodooist ongun. I don't know what that is.
Again?
What did you possibly want with me? Nothing.
I won't bother you anymore.
Goodbye now.
What about you?
Hello, Mr. Ward.
No.
I'll let you be.
Take care.
You?
Hello.
No.
That's all.
Farewell, Miss.
May I be of
Maybe. But no. Not
I
right
need
now.
nothing.
Sorry.
I need to get to the stables. See if he's still out here. Oh. What about you, Miss Barbosa?
More.
Yeah, I have more questions. Sorry. I need to find out some more religions, I think.
Sure.
Mr. Ward, what can I do for you?
I need to ask you about this. Can you think of anything your aunt might be missing to help her with the work at the well? 100 things, Mr. Ward, but only one that matters. Modernity. The seance is modern magic. She cannot protect against it without modern tools. If only she would accept my help.
I have to be on my way. Be well.
Okay, but did that help me in any way, shape or form? Okay, I'm just going to take a quick break. I'll be back in 2. Okay. Got me a little sweet treat. Try and help the brain tanks. Okay. So we are, again, a teeny tiny bit stumped here. Maybe I should investigate room 9. I can't see what I would have missed, but we can but try. Let's just go see. See if I missed anything. Small shoes. Didn't we already rule her out though? Yeah. Scrying schedule. Something is torn up inside. Oh. Well, I'm an idiot. Scraps are from a torn up letter. Let's get the corners. That looks correct. It is a letter from Evelyn Dean asking Fia to teach her Irish magical traditions. It seems Miss Dean recently became aware of her own heritage, which spawned a want to study under Fia. It seems Miss Callahan's reaction was to angrily tear up the letter and throw it away, but only after scrawling Jacqueline on it. Jacqueline, was it Miss Dean that Fia was threatening in her note? Would she actually have done something to protect Dr. Callahan from her? Okay. Protect the well. So I had missed something in there. How do I protect the well? I need to examine the well. Okay. Well, that we can do. I don't think I've actually looked at it. atrium is this way. Let's go. Are you joking? I could have just done that the whole time. I have the recipe. Do I? Now to see if I can find the ingredients that will make the ritual work. The next ingredient is a dash of venom. Candle, runes, hair. A dash of venom. A metal that's blue. What would be a dash of venom? With some wax. Oh, hang on. These light up if I'm getting it right. A dash of venom. Have I not just tried all of these? Yeah, because when you get it right. Okay. A dash of venom is not petals. It's not wax. It's not sand. Hey, it's not any of them. I'll get it. I wonder if I can get access to more components.
Ah, Declan. Aren't
Okay, I've heard you've been known to offer people well scrying. What is that exactly? To put it simply, scrying means looking for answers or just somewhere you couldn't otherwise see. And wells have a lot of power about them, you know. If you ask a question to one, it might give you answers. If you're lucky, it'll even show you what you're looking for. That's what I do. I ask the well for answers or information. More often than not, it more than provides. Okay.
I'll let you.
you take care now, Declan?
But I've asked everybody about this. It's just starting to get really complicated now. I'm going to ask you.
Sir?
I'll leave you.
Oh,
Good day.
Hello, sir.
I'll be off.
God bless you.
Okay, is anybody in here? What have we got here? Find Miss Dean's hidden notes. We still need to investigate the basement, search the laundry, the women's dorm. I reckon that's probably something we can still do. I've got access to the laundry. What's the best way to get there? Okay, let's map this out. Because I've clearly missed something. Okay. Let's try this way.
Not supposed to be here. Back the way you came, alright?
Of course. I think I got lost, is all.
No harm, just be on your way.
Okay, so that is not the way. Have they moved? Try this way. Can I get round? Right, what did I miss? There's a stink of damp in the air. Cleaning agents. Crib for a small child. We did click on it. Assortment of clothing. Baskets. machines. Has that gotten rid of... I don't see what else I'm meant to see. We know about this. I don't think there's anything helpful in there. I'm not sure what else to say here. Maybe we ask Mrs. Joyce. I think... We ask her about Bridget's Cross, maybe. And see where we get that way. Because I'm starting to lose... my tiny little mind.
sir. Anything I can do for you?
I've noticed someone's been putting St. Bridget's crosses around the manor. Oh, that'd be myself, sir. You know, they protect against flames, I thought. Well, I thought we could all use some protection, I suppose. Do you know anything about the goddess bread? Dear St. Bridget, sir, may she bless us. You know, I think she's always been there for me. I never feel more at peace than when I feel her near. I need you to do a thing for me then.
I'll be off.
God bless you, sir.
Can I talk to Mr. Skerritt? Where is he? In the library. We could try him. Okay.
Hello, Mr. Ward. How's the day treat?
I'll leave you be.
I thought it was Mr. Skerritt in here. Oh, it is.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Were you in correspondence with Miss Dean, Mr. Skerritt? Why, yes, I was. I have taken a shine to her, I won't deny. Not in that way, you understand. She has opened my eyes, and I intend to repay her kindness this weekend.
Good day, Mrs. Skip. Good day.
That hasn't helped me. I'm gonna go and have another look in his room. A dagger. Looks more ceremonial than practical. Some tarot cards with a note. The cards I drew for you, Michael. Make of it what you will. Edie. 3 cards. One marked the Hangman, the other the Ten of Pentacles, and finally the Death card. What do they mean? Well, we know who will, don't we? Miss Mentaveni. Okay. Ooh. Let's go. Help me, lady.
Senor Ward.
We do meet again. I have to ask you about this. What would you make of a reading made up of the Hangman, the Ten of Pentacles, and the Death cards? So let me see. Two major arcana in one spread. There's a lot going on. Perhaps turmoil in the recipient? First, the cards themselves. The Hanged Man, he represents sacrifice, new perspectives, higher learnings. This kind of thing. It is a card of great wisdom and personal growth. Death. Now this can of course mean death, but rarely this is the case. It symbolises more of a transformational transition in life, a fork in the road of life. See? The Ten of Pentacles is for legacy and prosperity being passed down through generations. It is hard to comment on a spread not knowing their recipient, their question, all this. But a cold reading of this, I could take it to mean that somebody needs to make a sacrifice and undergo a transition to gain a new perspective. They do this and they may find something they seek, a form of enduring happiness perhaps. Are there other ways to read this? Of course, there are many ways to interpret the cards. Take an extreme, for example. In a literal way, these cards could mean a person must undertake the ultimate sacrifice, death. A legacy might be created then through the nature of death itself, or maybe the Hangman returns here and new learning is left in their wake, which forms the legacy. Mind you, this is a shallow reading and only takes the face value of the cards into account, but shows how wide a range of interpretations there are.
That's all.
Of course. Take her.
Thanks. Do I have anything more to go on now? Okay, maybe we need to talk to Mr. Skerritt about this then. Let's go back. Yo.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Let's ask about the ceremonial dagger. Are you ready for the end, Mr. Scarrett? Had a few glasses, have you, Mr. Ward? Ready to set the world's wrongs to right, eh? It's quite alright, it doesn't bother me. I've had to face up to it, of course. I am not getting any younger. It absolutely terrified me, of course. Death. Whoever is ready, really ready. Well, I suppose I am, now. I spent a fortune looking for ways out, mundane or magical. Sadly, not something money can buy. But in the pursuit of a spell, amulet, or ointment to buy myself more time, I met one of the other guests who is now here, Miss Evelyn Dean. We talked, she listened to me, gave me readings, she helped me realise what I was scared of. She convinced me that I didn't have to be scared anymore. She showed me a path to controlling the fear. So yes, thanks to her, I am ready for the end. Hypotheses. Mr. Scarrett's goal is to take his own life and be immortalized as the first ghost to speak from beyond the grave. What if?
Mrs. Scarrett is planning on killing himself during the seance, so that he will be a nearby and willing ghost, letting him be the one that communicates with the living. He thinks doing this will make him famous in death. I need to find and confront him about this.
Tap tap.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Confront. Just like we just said.
And what a plan, yes? People across the globe and the ages will know this moment, this piercing of the veil, and with it, they will know the name Michael Scarrett. Impressive, eh?
Frankly, Mr. Scarrett, it turns my stomach.
What?
That the best way you can think to see out your days is by ending them in the hope of impressing who exactly? The others here at the event, businessmen back home, or historians in the future. Such a pointless sacrifice, and you don't even know if it will work.
I believe it will work. Miss Mantovani can pull it off.
Perhaps she can, and she'll get all the accolades for it too. You know Louis Pasteur for his vaccines, or Joseph Lister for his antiseptic sprays, but not the people these were tested on. Even if this works, a substantial if, given the undertaking and the volume of ghosts already present in this god-forsaken manor, then it will be Miss Mantovani who is remembered. You will be a footnote, subject number 1, as she continues to perform the ritual, unlocking more secrets from beyond the grave, and have no doubt she will do it again, perhaps immediately. You'll be newly dead, unable to answer a single question beyond, has this worked? You'll be tossed back so they can catch a bigger fish. Some legacy.
No, that's not fair. I would have given everything, the ultimate sacrifice. They have to remember me, love me.
There is nothing about this that anyone will love. Anyone who does dig into your story will only unearth your lifetime of failures.
And what would you have me do, Mr. Ward? You seem to have all of the answers. Yes, I am old. Yes, I have no legacy to speak of. How would you see me change that path, if not at the seance? You answer me that, and I shall stand down. You have my word.
With his resources and connections, there has to be something more meaningful he can achieve with the time he has left. Something that will get the recognition he so craves. Whether he deserves it or not, he could do some real good in this world. I wonder if the charitable works of the late Marchioness could offer some inspiration. Okay, let's discuss that with him.
We meet again, Mr. Ward.
Philanthropy. I believe I know how you might assure your legacy, Mr. Skerritt, at least
If this
without...
is another dressing down, then I'd prefer it be less public. Come, to my room.
Oh. We go to his room.
I know about the tarot reading that you received, and I know how you interpreted it. But there is another way to interpret it. Instead of sacrificing your life, your remaining time, sacrifice your money. You have so much wealth, so many connections. You could really do some good with the time you have left. Mary Blake, she undertook numerous charitable deeds and has statues erected for her. And more than that, people speak fondly of her. She is remembered and loved. You have the resources to do the same. Don't throw your life away. Refocus it and do some good in this world.
Marchioness Blake's good reputation did reach as far as London, and was mourned even there as a result. You make a compelling case, Mr. Ward, but would people not see it as disingenuous?
Genuine or not, you can make a much needed difference. And that will be celebrated. You will be celebrated. And perhaps along the way you'll find you actually enjoy the good work.
I suppose there has been a gap to be filled since her passing. Perhaps I can do something to help there. It is a better bet than death. All right, so I gave you my word, and I stand by it now. When I return home, I will reach out to any foundations that suffered from the Marchioness's death and loss of funding. This could bloody well work, you know. Good chap. Well, Mr. Ward, you've given me a lot to think about. I should like some time alone with it.
Of course.
Okay, Mr. Skerritt has decided upon a healthier way of building his legacy. He will no longer be attending the seance. Okay, so it takes another one out. Nothing useful there. She's learning magic. We need to get into the basement for these guys. Investigate the burnt symbols. We need to continue. We've got nothing to do with him right now. Find the key. I think all of this has got to do with the... Is there anything else we can do? I need to get in the basement. See if there's anything we can... And let's have a look and see if there's anybody we can talk to. So Mrs. Joyce is in the ballroom. We know she's in the library. Hedge maze, graveyard, but we don't need him. She's in the library. He's down in... He's missing. He's in the hedge maze. She's in the hedge maze. She's in the garden. Stables, garden. Don't know where you are. Hedge maze. You're still in the catacombs. Library, garden, stables, ballroom, basement, corridor, unhelpful. Mr. Coventry is missing. Okay. Let's... I got nothing else to do. Okay, I want to get in the basement now, don't I? Okay, that's the men's. The storeroom we've been in. So what's down here, the way they were hanging out? So much stuff. Larder. The boiler room. The The laundry room, we've been in the east corridors. The kitchen. And then the east tower. So should we start in the kitchen? Oh. I just went in with gay abandon. Good job I'm safe. Stuck. More than that, there's something sticky keeping it that way. It smells like treacle. Gross. Housekeeping book. An extensive guide on household management. It contains detailed instructions on cooking, childcare and cleaning. Oh. Ethanol. Chlorine. A piece of soap. For lye. Water to the quantity of 1 bucket. Now to gather those pieces and find somewhere to mix the concoction. Cleaning solution. Somebody must have been trying to clear the mess on the door here, so we need a bucket. Potatoes. Bucket. Bottles, various oils and other cooking supplies. I wonder if I need the cooking equipment. I wonder if I need the cleaning solution from the other room. The dumbwaiter must lead up to the dining room. Okay. The larder is locked. Laundry room. Let's put these to use. 1 bucket of water. 1 broken piece of lye. 2 scoops of powdered chlorine. Drain cleaner, vinegar, laundry powder, chlorine, and a dash of ethanol. Oh, I needed to put 2 of those in. Test. That's all the recipe called for. I'll take this with me. Seems like everything may be best I move on. Not pushing my luck. Okay, we have cleaning solution. Use solution. Apron. There's something inside one of the pockets. Could be a key for the women's dorm. It seems like everything. Best I move on. Is it though? What's this? Magic, a book and incantations. There's a note written inside. Your possibilities are only limited by your vision. To get you started, Evelyn. Was Miss Dean trying to teach Miss Murphy some magic? What's this? There's a section that lists techniques for seeing people through magic. The words "I can't do this without you" have been scrawled over it. But who was Miss Murphy so desperate to see? I mean, her kid, maybe? Okay, so where is the women's dorms and where is... Need to go and have a look around. East corridors. That was back the way we came, yes. So... what do we have? Boiler room. Should we have a check? It's locked and hasn't been opened. Okay, we don't need to go in the boiler room. Or the larder. That's the men's dorm. The storeroom. That's an exit. Laundry room, exit. Wait, so where are the women's rooms? Women's dorm. Didn't even check. Okay. Cleaning items, books. Remains of a torn page with various notes on it. The main one reads, "I know Miss Dean didn't leave, but where did she go? Something needs to be done to make sure she's okay." But it also has "Why can't I remember?" and "have to protect that poor lass" written on it too. The spiral sigil is also here with "Leave me alone" written beside it. Death certificate of a Colin Joyce. Mrs. Joyce's late husband, perhaps. Rings. A pouch of old wedding rings. Each is engraved with a little number, perhaps for milestone in anniversaries. Okay, I don't need to keep looking at them. Photograph. A photo of Caitlin's husband. On the back it says Colin Joyce, 1842 to 1892. Despite his passing a few years ago, she still keeps his photo beside her bed. So we know then, let's just have a look at the culprits. She's mourning, so we can eliminate her. A lockbox with a sequence of strange patterns. Now we have some patterns. I wonder what's inside. So what I have so far is pointy U, plaster, U. Okay, so it's definitely 6 symbols. So I think, where am I missing one from? I think it's the 4th one. The 4th or the 5th one. Let me have a look at my records. Symbolic code. Burnt symbols. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. Okay, so it's number 4 that I'm missing. So that we can jailbreak it. A box with a sequence of strange patterns. So we can try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Did it. A purse. The purse has ED monogrammed on it. That's quite a significant amount of money in here. What other secrets does this trunk hold? The Dublin Express. That's me.
That's me. Why does Mrs. Joyce have this? I recognize that building. That fire. This is reporting on the Sheriff Street fire. My last job as station officer. The tenements were overcrowded and under-maintained. The landlord, one Rupert Dean, was living in London and willfully ignorant of their status. Once the fire took, it spread rapidly. Fire teams were deployed swiftly, but they could do little to fight back the flames. The fire was eventually stopped by the reliable Irish rain, but not before 23 lives were lost, including 2 firemen. Officer Ward, whose brother Eamon was one of the lost men, retired soon thereafter and turned his attentions to investigating living spaces for safety conditions. He challenged many proprietors in the courts to improve conditions, including Rupert Dean, the owner of the initial tenement in which Eamon Ward died. After leading a number of investigations on this front, he has gained a reputation as a working man's champion. A newspaper from back home. What is this doing all the way over here? It's dated the 5th of March, 1897. That's around the time of... Someone here was looking into me. But why? The missing money. Did someone on the staff hire me to find Miss Dean?
Well, that'd be myself, Mr. Ward.
Mrs. Joyce?
I was starting to worry you wouldn't figure it out, Detective. Now come out of there, would you?
You're the one who hired me.
I'm glad my faith in you wasn't misplaced, sir. Mantovani and her wretched seance were bound to get someone hurt sooner or later. Without the means to look into what happened to the girl myself, there's not much I can do. But it's not right, sir, for no one to do anything at all. I can't do much myself, you know, but I can get the staff to help you. They're a bit strange in their own ways, but none of them would do a thing like this. Come with me, sir. We'll talk to them.
Am I going to lose a load of time then?
I knew he would find out. He's not just anybody, you know. They write about him in the papers.
Might have told us earlier you'd have someone poking around here.
Well, it's done now. And it's better that we have someone to look for the Dean girl. It's always been eerie around here. I don't like the idea of someone lost about the place.
Quite right. which is why I have us Mr. Ward here. Someone at this event must be responsible for whatever's happened to Miss Dean, so we'd all best be helpful to him.
Look, at the ball last night, another guess was taken. I gave chase through some catacombs, but I lost him in the hedge maze. Mr. O'Finn's kidnapper is likely the same person responsible for Miss Dean's disappearance. They must have a good knowledge of the house and its grounds. So who else other than yourselves would know the grounds that well?
There can't be many. Only the Marquess and the young master know the place.
But the master likes to keep to himself. We haven't seen him for a long time.
He doesn't leave his room. Not after the accident.
What is
And
happening?
there is nobody else.
Are they? No, they are not aware they are speaking as one on this subject.
See.
Fact of the matter is, sir, and I won't say anything much about it, as I don't want to speak ill of the Marquess or the Master. But you ought to go and take a look around the private residence, considering it all. It'd be where I'd start. You won't be able to get in without the proper key, though. And the Marquess has the only copy. He intends to hand it to me before the silent dinner so I can bring the young master his meal. Once I've done that, I'll pass it to you. Go to the silent dinner at 8 p.m. That's where I'll get it to you. You'll need to act fast to be done by the seance at 9.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I will.
Okay. We have a hypothesis. Something strange has affected the staff, and they're now speaking in unison when asked about the Blake family.
It seems like the staff are in some kind of half trance. They seem compos mentis until interrogated by the Blake family, at which time they have a shared, almost catatonic stock response. What does this episode teach me? Since the housekeeper hired me, that rules her out. Why bring in an investigator to stop your own scheme? Their speaking in unison means either all the staff are involved or none of them are. As if fake, they all had to be faking it. And so if she is ruled out, they all must be. I have picked up another fact about the culprit. I wonder if there's anyone I could eliminate as a result. And if not, what investigating can I do to allow me to learn some useful facts about the suspects?
Okay, we've solved the basement. I've learned Mrs. Joyce hired me and that the staff are not involved in Miss Dean's disappearance. So, they are not staff. So we can eliminate... Who haven't we eliminated already? Mrs. Joyce we already eliminated. So we can eliminate Mr. Doyle. We can eliminate Mr. Varley. We've already eliminated the other 3. So that's leaving me with very few people. Right, I need to confront you, actually.
Mr. Ward, who are you?
I've got a confrontation. Your goal is to bind Miss Dean to protect Miss McLeod from harm.
That's about it. This whole event is bad news. And that Dean woman is worse. There's nothing I wouldn't do for Ivy, you know. A spell to keep her safe is nothing at all. And it's not like it'll do Miss Dean any harm. I've no interest in that. Not once Ivy is fine and well. But there's only so much I can do. If you're looking into everyone's business, look, you make sure Ivy is safe again and I'll break my charm. You have my word. Just make sure whatever effect is being put on Ivy is lifted, and I'll lift mine on Miss Dean. If Miss Dean has bound Ivy's vision in some way, then she'll have to have put the components for it somewhere. That's how binding works. Same as with my charm and the chimney. I took this key from her one day, when she was out horse riding. It looks like it belongs to the manor, but I don't recognize it. You'll have better luck than me, I'd wager.
A catacomb key. So what's the other key that I've just found? Can I finish looking through the women's stuff? Ooh. I definitely found a key. Oh no, I found the key. The key was to this. That's fine. I didn't even letter. An incomplete letter. Cousin, thank you for sending me these newspaper articles. You have no idea how useful they've proven to be. An empty dorm. Another fairly empty dorm. Where's Miss Murphy staying? If this is Mrs. Doyle, where's Miss Murphy staying? This must be hers. Clothes. Short note. Office. Sersha. Letter. It's signed by Mr. Varley. Oh, there's the other piece. Baby rattle. Okay, I could have found this. Baby money. What I think reads remember. Okay. Okay, so what have we got now? Blake residence. get the key at the silent dinner, so we can't do that for ages. Find Miss Dean's hidden notes. I don't know where we're going to find them. So we've got to start investigating the peoples again. Oh, okay. Miss Joyce, what have we got? Search her station. Search Miss Joyce's bedroom. We have? Shared thoughts. Do I have to speak to them about it? Oh, there's only Mr. Doyle left in here now. Okay, what's Mr. Doyle? Investigate the burnt symbols. Let's ask him a few questions.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Ask him about this. I've been researching Gnosticism. It's a fascinating subject. Please don't. I believe the belief that the knowledge Gnosis is all that can set us free. Only with that knowledge can we lift the lens of lies from our eyes and see what a truly empty place this is. What the hell was that? I think I'm going to be sick. Maybe I should ask about the handkerchief. Mind you, I think that's a bit of a... No, that's...
I'll leave you be.
Yeah. Well,
weird. Okay. I've got to find out where Mrs. Doyle actually is now. Mrs. Doyle, Mrs. Joyce. We could go to the catacombs. I'm just gonna go and grab a drink, guys, just before we go do this. Bear with me. Okay, we're back. I have a drink. Let's go to the catacombs. Let's just have a quick chat to you first.
Sir?
I've got some evidence I would like to discuss with you. This. I found this while taking a stroll about the manor. You wouldn't happen to know who it belongs to? No, liar! Miss Murphy. No, I don't. I don't know a single thing about her. I don't know where she is. She? Okay. Let's leave that for now.
Oh, all right, sir.
So there's a baby girl somewhere. We just gotta go straight ahead. Enter. According to Mrs. Lyle's map, Miss Dean's materials should be hidden at the far edge of this cell. There's nothing visible to the naked eye, at least. Maybe if I feel my way around the wall. What, to that loose brick? A loose brick. And there's something inside. This must be what Mrs. Lowe is after. What a place to hide it. The blackmail. Is that it? Is that the whole of everything that was in here? Where are they? Does it give me their timetable? No. Okay. Let's go and see if they're outside. It's getting a bit dark. Is that Mrs. Darcy? I don't want her. Let's run to the hedge maze just in case that's where they are, because they don't seem to come up on the map unless you either know where they are or you've been in that area. So let's just stick our heads in here. Just Miss Mantovani. Okay. Just try the church. Okay, just Mr. O'Meara's out there. Where else can we try? The lobby, the library? Let's try the library. Let's try the stables. I don't know where these women have gone. So let's go. What have we got left to investigate? Search her station. Haven't we already done that? Toys, presumably Walter's, letterblocks, pull-string dog, and encyclopedia of undead creatures with vampires bookmarked. Cleaning supplies. Wheelchair. The note. Do I need to go and investigate the church? Investigate her search Mrs. Joyce's bedroom. I have done both of those things. Last ditch attempt to sort Mrs. Joyce out. Let's go and have a look at the church. I'm not sure what else I can do unless we can find Mrs. Lau and Miss whatever her name is, MacLeod. I just don't know where they are. I don't even know whether I'm allowed in the church. We're about to go find out, I guess. Oh, okay. Let's go look. Okay, so we are allowed in the church. Did anybody leave a book around? No doubt Many's the Blake who was baptized here, but it has not been used in many years. How can you tell just by looking at it? Votive stand with some candles still burning. The Bible, written in English, it's open on 2 Corinthians 4:18. So we fix our eyes not on what is seen, but what is unseen. Since what is seen is temporary, but what is unseen is eternal. Excellent. This altar cross looks as if it's made of gold. Might as well be, I suppose. Yeah. Candle stand. Best be careful not to knock this down. Am I meant to see anything else? Wow. Okay, I don't really know what else to do there. Use the key. I did use the key. I just need to find those two. So loud. Okay. So, use the key doesn't help me. You're missing, so that also doesn't really help me. Find more components. From where? Explore the catacombs, and we have. Is there anything around that I need to see? I can't get in the drawing room. Because I can't remember whether Sunday Mass was in the drawing room or whether it was in the church.
There are several distinct groups of people that must be considered when talking about Irish mythology. In the first cycle, there are the Tuatha, a race of godlike entities. The stories of the second cycle are primarily concerned with the ancient kingdoms that once made up the land. The third cycle centers around the exploits of hunters and bards, led by the hero Finn McCool. And finally, there's the fourth cycle, the cycle of kings. The fourth cycle is also that in which we find the story of the Milesians, our forefathers. These are the people who would win a battle against the Tuatha and consign them to the other world.
Okay. Mr. Blake?
Mr. Ward, how can I help?
An event like this must be a real boost for the hotel's income. One hopes, but this is about more than profit, Mr. Ward. Money unrecovered is still money well spent. Let's ask about... It must be difficult, your son's injuries. I'm not sure which is worse, Mary's death or his injuries. To know so much of his life has been taken from him, he'll never ride a horse nor dance with the woman he loves. Will he find love? Will it matter if he does? Or does the Blake line end with him? I would give anything, do anything, take any risk to undo what has been done to him, if that were an option. Did you know that Mr. Coventry has left all of his earthly possessions to Walter in his will? Has he? How unusual. I suppose he has no children of his own. He must have taken a shine to the boy. Still. Interesting. Keeping an eye on the time, Marcus. This seance has been in planning for some time now. As we near the seance itself, it feels as if time is slowing. I am most eager to get to it.
If you'll excuse me, Marquess Blake.
Of course.
Okay. Has that given me anything more on you? No. don't know where else to look for them. Investigate roommate. Maybe I should ask the father about the Gnostic stuff.
Yes, my child.
I can't ask him about it. I can ask him about the catacombs though. What brought you to the catacombs? I suppose you have me over the proverbial barrel. You might think this very strange, Mr. Ward, but I am searching for something. An entity called an Aeon. Though you might think of it as an angel of sorts, I believe one resides here on the grounds. I'm hoping these catacombs will lead me to it. Mr. Dupre's friend is cremated, not something I've seen before. Choosing to be burnt rather than buried is beyond me. Cremation is generally frowned upon as a burial rite here. I fail to see why. The vessel is irrelevant. I hope his friend finds some peace in their next go around.
I'll take my leave.
Go with God.
Mr. What?
Just out of curiosity, can I ask you to be the third person? No.
I'll leave you be.
Oh dear me.
May Allah guide.
Have I unlocked any research? Oh dear me. I'm a little lost, I've got to be honest. She just likes to stand there. And the ladies are not hanging out here either, so we could go, let's go and talk to Mr. Hunter, see if we need, I suppose we just need to waste the next half an hour, I guess. Talk.
Mr. Ward, who are you?
I have a blackmail envelope.
I found some documents Miss Dean had on Miss McLeod and Mrs. Lau after using the key you gave me for the catacombs. Do you make anything of that?
Knew that Dean woman was trouble. We should bring this to Ivy and Mrs. Lau.
Oh.
For all that trouble, I suppose you really did not imagine we'd ever just get our hands on everything to be able to just burn it away. But that's all of it, isn't it? There's nothing else.
That's everything.
Oh, I could cry.
No need for that now, lass. You're all right. Oh, but you do like to make me worry, don't you?
I'm just making sure you haven't lost your touch. Oh, but Dara, I'm sorry.
Sorry? You haven't a thing to be sorry about. But let's keep you two out of any more trouble, eh? Well, while that sight of yours is coming back, love, both of you keep these with you. They'll keep you safe during that seance. I have a bad feeling about that one.
Thank you, Mr. Hunter. You're very good to us.
Well, there's not much I wouldn't do for Ivy, Mrs. Lau. And now she's a grown woman. I trust her to know what's best for her. So you'd best not prove her wrong in that. You understand?
Dara!
Of course, Mr. Hunter. And Mr. Ward, too. You really do both have my thanks. One day.
Oh, certainly. If there's anything you ever need.
But, Ivy, I do have to talk to you. I need to apologize. You should know everything.
I'd better get back to my duties. I'll leave you be.
Yes, I think myself and Victoria have a lot to discuss now. Thank you both for your help.
Did that finish it? Okay. Miss McLeod will attend the seance, but under the protection of Mr. Ward, the Hunter's Ward. Having dispensed of the blackmail material gathered by Miss Dean, she is now free to live in peace with Mrs. Lau. Mrs. Lau will attend the seance, but she will be protected by Mr. Hunter's Ward. Having destroyed the blackmail materials, Mrs. Lau is now able to focus on her relationship with Miss McLeod. Okay. Mr. Hunter will attend the seance, but under the protection of a charm he made. Mr. Hunter has done all he can to protect Miss McLeod from the whims of Miss Dean. Okay. What has that left me with? Mrs. Joyce. Mr. O'Finn is missing. We need to find more components for Miss Callahan. We can't do that until the silent. I'm stuck on this one. Investigate roommate. Okay. What did I miss? His Bible is agnostic one. He has sermon notes and the likes recorded inside. Is this the branch of Christianity he really follows? He has passages about a black iron prison marked, but I cannot make out what they mean. It's hard to make anything of use out. It's a very dense tome. I need to look elsewhere for more understandable information. Okay. Where did I see this? So it's, wait, I need to write this down. I've seen this somewhere. Big circle, mini circles, weird upside downy moon thing, big circles, big circles. The men's dormitory. So has that changed this at all? Okay, we just need to make the connection now. So clearly I did miss stuff. The thing for Mr. Dupre has got to be Mrs. Joyce. It's just got to be. Where am I going? Basement. I want the men's dorm. I have a code. Oui. Just waltzing in now. I don't even care who's behind there. I wonder if I can get it open. So it's big circle, little circles. Weird thing with moon, big circle, big circle. Letters. A pile of letters to Mr. Doyle. The more recent ones have gone unopened. They are from Father Sinnott and seem to be urging Doyle to finish his work here as quickly as possible. I have found the sigil to free the Eon. Hurry and find me where it rests, so I may free us all from the black iron prison. We have a hypothesis. For Mr. Doyle. Mr. Doyle's goal was to help Father Sinnott, but he forgot due to the addiction, and now he wants to leave. This doesn't seem right. Was to leave. Was to was to help Father Sinnott, but he he forgot due to the manor's effect, and now he wants to leave? I know what happened here.
Mr. Doyle seems to have forgotten that he originally came here under Father Sinnott's command. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay, the confrontation is afoot. He's in the servants' quarters? Question mark? Okay. Confront.
Hello again, sir. Need something?
Okay.
What? Oh, God. It's all coming back to me now.
There's a song about that.
I do work for Sinnott. Or I did. I came and took the old porter's job when he was let go for misconduct. When was that? A year ago? I don't really know. The last few months are hazy. I was to map the grounds, find the Eon, and bring Sinnott here to free it from its prison. Things are foggy here. I forgot all this. Don't think it was the drink, drugs, or even Miss Dean that did that. I was using all that to cover up the confusion. Confusion caused by this place. This place was protecting itself from me, from Sinnott. Not sure why talking to you has brought it all back, but I'm glad that it has.
What now?
Yeah, what now? I don't care about that old life. Doesn't feel like mine anymore. But I don't want this life either. I was thinking of going away, but something's been stopping me. But not anymore. Now I can move on from all this. Once I get my pay for this weekend, I'm leaving to see the world. Shove that seance. I'm not going. And tell Father Sinnott that I'm sorry, but he's on his own.
Okay, Mr. Doyle has unburdened himself of his Gnostic history and duty and will leave after the seance to travel the world. I don't think that's helped me. But what we can now go do is go tell Mr. Father Sinnott, the weirdo. Oh, why have I come this way? He's in the library. I got something to tell you.
Yes, my child.
I have spoken with Mr. Doyle. Oh? I know you two were working on something here at the manor, but he has decided to remove himself from the task. He asked me to pass this message on to you. I see. I suspected as much. I knew him, you know. I married his parents and baptized him as a baby. He was a good boy, a devout boy. I asked him to help with some church business, but I did not know what this place would do to him. He's changed, lost. I see that now and accept that I did that to him by sending him here. I understand and respect his need to be free. Hopefully he will return in time on his own terms. And your task? I will try to carry on alone, I suppose. Humanity will not save itself, and Jesus had no company up on his cross. We shall see. We have a hypothesis. Mr. Father Sinnott's goal is to save humanity by freeing an Eon from the Black Iron prison. There we go.
Father Sinnott believes he can save humanity here. I should find and confront him about this.
Okay, let's do that. Confront.
Yes, my child.
Confront. Yep, that's your goal.
If you've worked all that out, then you understand, yes?
No.
I believe I do.
You know what lies deep beneath this complex, and what needs to be done. Good, good. For the mind is willing, but the body is weak. I was unsure I could do this alone. But no, we cannot discuss this here. Come to my room.
Why are they all so keen to take me to their rooms? It's weird. Oh, it's creepy.
I have no idea how an Aeon came to be trapped under this complex, but nothing else explains all the strange behavior here. Ghosts? What are ghosts? A breaking of the fundamental rules of the universe. Time marches on, entropy moves forward, life becomes death. But here, it is riddled with ghosts and other aberrations. Why? Because the Aeon's presence warps reality around it. Think, child. It is a being of pure creation, absolute power. Why then can't it leave? Why indeed? It must be trapped. Trapped, like us, in the Black Iron prison. Perhaps by the Demiurge itself. Whatever the reason, we must free it. And I know how. Many good believers died to help me bring this magic up from the cold, dark depths of the Eisressenwelt caverns. And the night I read about the caverns' discovery, caverns of ice found so out of place in Austria, I had a fever dream. Miles inside its interior, I saw an altar of ice. The answer, I knew, was there. We left at once, but it took months of digging, climbing, and searching to find the frozen shrine, buried far beyond what von Postlett-Zorich had discovered of the caves. It was not so grand now, having melted after who knows how long. But there I found it. Behold!
Oh, Lord.
Killing sigil! Worry not, child. I see the look in your eye, the fear of killing such a being. But you can only kill its mortal shell, that which is used to anchor it to this place. In truth, all you will do is set it free. And once freed, it will return to Monad and tell them of this place, this realm of rotten debauchery. Once the true God knows of us and our plight in this prison, and of our dedication and kindness in freeing its Aeon, It will come. It will save us. And we will be free.
Why are you telling me this? Showing me this?
I am not sure I have much left in me. At all. And now, Seamus is gone. You know of the Aeon, the prison, our condemnation here. And now you have the sigil. Perhaps you can succeed where Seamus and I have failed. Go, child. Find the Aeon and free it. Free us all. Now, if you could excuse me. I am so tired. I do not think I have this evening's seance in me.
Okay, Father Sinnoh has passed the Aeon killing sigil and all that it represents onto me. The third light is gone now too. What thresholds do the lights measure? The world can certainly be a callous place, but a prison is a bit of a stretch. That sigil though. Father Sinnoh seems convinced it was designed to kill an Aeon, yet it looks so similar to those I found throughout this house. I assumed these sigils were some form of Irish pagan magic, but then how did this one end up in Austria for Father Sinnoh to find? I mean, good question. Okay, so that's left us with only a few left to solve. Do I know where Mrs. Joyce is? No. Where am I going to look for the components? anything on... I wonder if I've missed something in his room as well. Let's investigate room 10. What room am I by? 8. 7. Listen. That's good. Let's go in. Just double check. Clearly I'm missing something. A letter from Miss Dean. She's thanking him for his offer to tutor her. The letter has been crumpled up more than once. It's as if he's been taking it out, rereading it and discarding it over and over again. Okay. Can't believe I didn't check the bins. Okay, so let's see if we've got any more. Ask about his strange equipment. Who do I ask about it? Who is this? There isn't anybody left. Ask who? Where is he? Is he in the stupid... Okay, I don't know where he is either. Can I ask? No. Right, okay. Train of thought has gone completely. I'm a little stuck. I don't know who else to speak to or what to speak to them about. We can try. Maybe if we go back in here, maybe they're hanging out in here. I don't know. I don't know who knows this is here. My only wish is that it would stay open. Putting the code in every time, annoying. It's plus, backwards D, triangle diamond. Anybody about? nothing left in there. Okay, so there's nobody in here. I need to get in the drawing room. It's quite annoying that all of the people that really need solving now are nowhere to be found. I don't think it's him because of his gait. What can I spend 20 minutes on? Talking to you? Let's ask you about... Might I ask you how much of this area belongs to you and your family? I'm unsure anymore. We owned quite a lot a long time ago. Some have been sold over the years or traded as dairies. There are records, but I'd have to go and search them. Who am I suspicious of? You? Have you met with Mr. Coventry? I have tried to meet with each of the event's guests. Mr. Coventry's reason for being here mirrors my own. He has lost a wife. Hopefully he too gets what he wants from the seance.
If
Wait.
you excuse me.
Of course.
Is he in mourning though? Is he?
This.
Blake Manor, has the manor been open to the public for long? I took over the titles and lands when my father died in the mid-1860s. The manor was over 200 years old by then and needed much work. But the famine did not leave a lot of spare funds, so I opened the place as a hotel to help finance the renovations. This was in the spring of 1870. The work is never ending, so we stay open. But it wasn't for that reason alone. It's nice to have people here. When I was young, there were more of us. And I'm told in my grandfather's time, Excuse me. I can't not yawn when I'm reading. I don't know what that's about. I'm told in my grandfather's time and before that, there were many families under the roof. It was not made to sit idle here. It is good for the house to have life in it. Okay. What do you know about the Fae? Can you tell me anything about the Fae? I know the workers on the land leave out tribute to them and blame them when the crops go wrong. When a person goes missing, it's often blamed on them too, or when a child has an accident. Pocket watch, haunted expression. You seem worried. Is everything alright? Do I now? I suppose it's fair to say I have a lot riding on this event. Once it's done, it will be nice to return to the way things were and relax for a spell. Okay. The Grand Seance. Seance is a strange event to host. How did that come to be? I lost my wife a few years ago, a carriage accident. It was a difficult time for me. It was the abruptness with which she was taken. So much left unsaid. I found some comfort through visiting a medium. I would not say it healed me, but it helped me get on this path. Naturally, I became interested in the practice and wanted to do my part in forwarding the field. I have no abilities there, so to speak, but I have this manor, so that is what I offer up. Who haven't we ruled out by now? Should we ask? Have you met with Mr. O'Finn? That's the mountain man, yes? Not yet, but I intend to speak with him before the seance. Did you even know he was missing? Strange device. What can you tell me about the strange device in the atrium? The gauge? Oh, it was built for this event. It is a measure of our collective psychic energy, a measure of how ready we are to pierce the veil, and thus a predictor of the seance's success. It was full when I arrived, but that is no longer the case. Will that impact things? I cannot say for certain, but a fuller reading would be preferable. I'm sure Miss Mantovani will overcome any obstacles she encounters, however. Okay. Tired shoulders. You look to be carrying the world upon your shoulders, Marquess. These last few years have not been easy, but that will all be in the past soon. A new day, a new chapter is only hours away. Proud stature. It must be a great privilege to be the Marquess of Doon. It is, but I cannot lie. The title means less nowadays. The family is smaller, the holdings smaller still. It is my hope that turning the manor into a hotel and hosting this event will play their parts in reinvigorating the role before I pass it on to Walter. Okay, who should we ask about? The doctor? Dr. Callahan is from the area. Do you know him? Not especially, but I am glad he has come. I gather his talents are suitably impressive. We haven't asked you about your son. I have not yet had the pleasure of meeting your son. Nor will you. With respect, sir, I do not think this event is suitable for him. Too many strange ideas for his young mind. It is bad enough that I have strayed down this path. If my wildest dreams come true and I see my wife, then I will be fit to deal with whatever that does to me. But he is just a boy. I fear what seeing her like that might do to him. Or not seeing her, that too would be hard on him. I would do anything to protect that boy, and so I have ordered him to stay in our residence until this whole ordeal is over. We haven't ruled you out. How did you hear about Miss Mantovani? In the same way one learns of any expert. I asked for recommendations. Her name came at the top of most lists, and so I contacted her. She has proven a delight, and I have the utmost faith in her for the tasks she undertakes. What about you? Have you had time to talk with Cathal O'Meara? He is one obsessed with angels, yes? That surprised me. I've had dealings with his uncle, and he, at least, seemed perfectly grounded. Who haven't we ruled out? I don't think it's Mr. Dupre. Have you met Miss Quinn before? Before this event, no, but I have family who know, or rather knew hers. She and I have spoken during her stay. Miss Quinn seems well versed in her esoteric studies, and I'm glad to have her here. Let's ask about fear, I guess. Do you know Miss Callahan, the local witch? I've heard of her, of course. Her name always comes up when a crop fails or an animal is sick. The locals call her in to fix things. I turn a blind eye. They are entitled to handle things as they see fit. I had considered her a host of this event, but based on what I know of the woman, she would have turned me down. Probably. Have you met the priest, Father Sinnott? I am ashamed to say that the few times we have spoken have been stilted. In truth, I have never spoken to a Catholic priest before and find him intimidating. I hope we can find a way to converse outside of that. I am sure he has much to share that is of value, if only I can find a way to pull it from him. Do you know Miss Darcy? Only by name, though through her husband. It's a shame he did not join us. I'm told he's quite the accomplished magus. Miss Murphy, has she been with you long? A few years. She all but grew up here. She became a woman here too, sadly. Less said about that, the better. But that mistake is behind her now, and she has been given a second chance. The good Lord does not grant a third. Dara? Mr. Hunter acts as both stable master and groundsman, yes? The man is a powerhouse. He does the work of 5 men around here. I have offered to bring in some support for him, but he loves the work and the solitude it provides.
If you'll excuse me.
Of course.
Okay. The bar opens. Cool. That might give me some room to wiggle around. Okay. I would like to go to the drawing room. Okay, Mr. Dupre is in here. That's a book of poetry. Now, somebody said they'd left. There's any number of books here, but none that catch my eye. A well-loved Bible. Many pages have been dog-eared and several passages ringed. One of the passages has been ringed so thoroughly and so many times that the page is worn through. Leviticus 20:27. A man or a woman who is a medium or wizard must be put to death. He will stone them with stones, for their blood is upon their hands. And on the inside cover, in looping cursive, are the initials CJ. The housekeeper, Mrs. Caitlin Joyce. It was Mrs. Joyce who vandalized the flyer, but why? Okay, so we have Mrs. Joyce mystery on ready to go. Make hypothesis. Mrs. Joyce's goal is to stone. I know what happened here.
Mrs. Joyce intends to stone Miss Mondovani to death. I should find and confront her about this.
Okay, we have a confrontation unlocked, but where she is. Anyone's guess? Okay, what else was I gonna do? Can't do the Blake residence yet. Okay, Mr. Blake, have we learnt anything more? We can't do anything until tonight. Rory Callahan, where are you? Do we know where you might be today? No. Check the ballroom, see who's in here. These two again. At least we can confront her now. Do we need to eavesdrop? No. Let's confront you.
Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
Confront.
Oh, Lord. Oh, my sweet Lord. What is wrong with me? Every moment the witch lives, I sin. Even Abraham could kill his son for God, sir. Why? Why is it so hard to kill a damn witch?
Could you forgive yourself if it were easy? Is this truly what God intends? Think, Mrs. Joyce.
You don't understand. She's just been so kind. And I keep seeing her face. Except there's wet red down her skull. And the squelch of bone mixed with the scent of iron. So thick you can taste it. And her hair is matted and she's crying and I just...
None of it happened. None of it has to.
Doesn't it?
No. We are godly. But not everyone needs to be godly to be good. And just because somebody is a mystic, that doesn't also mean that they are monsters.
I want to believe that. But every time I try, it feels like I'm questioning him.
So try again. God is steadfast enough for questions, Mrs. Joyce. And he's good enough to love you when you seek answers. I have faith.
Oh, sir, oh, you're right, aren't you? I can't do it. I almost... Oh, could I? Oh, sweet Lord, forgive me. Maybe he sent me an angel? To show me these people aren't savages. Please take this. It's St. Bridget's cloth, a brat vride for your protection. I pray the Lord keep you safe.
Then you're not?
I mean it, sir. I'll find a way to repent. I don't know how yet, but something will come up. I have faith that it will.
Good. I know this is a lot. I'll be back to check on you, Mrs. Joyce. Good day.
Hello, sir. Anything I can do for you?
I have some stuff I want to discuss with you.
Mrs. Joyce, you told me before that you wish to repent for your actions. Is that still true?
Oh, yes, Mr. Ward, it is.
In that case, Mr. Dupre is in desperate need of your help. The spirit of his dearest friend has been trapped inside the manor, and only a worshipper of St. Bridget can set her free.
St. Bridget? But I had no idea she cared for people such as them. The Lord truly does have a lot to teach me these days, doesn't he? Yes, Mr. Ward. Tell him I'm ready and willing to help. Whatever it takes, I'll be there.
Okay, so that was what I needed to do to unlock what I've been trying to do for 2 days.
Hello, sir.
Hello, Mrs. Joyce. Do you know... I cannot find the right words to say.
Oh, thank the Lord, sir. Me too.
I suppose, thank you, Mrs. Joyce. I can't imagine this is easy for you. What can I do to make this less frightening?
Sir, you were in mourning. I should be the one to ask that question. And yet you're asking me, who treated all of you like... You're all so... different to what I expected. Let me try to be different too, sir, and tell me what to do.
Simply be here, Mrs. Joyce. That is more than enough.
I'm not sure that
You fear the flame, don't you, Mr. Ward? I can see it in your eyes.
yes. It's taken a lot from me.
You know, Breed, your St. Bridget, they are fire deities. Laura was a priestess of the flame. She was part of a sisterhood who kept a sacred fire going back home. And a part of her was given to that fire, as was her wish.
That's beautiful.
I think it's funny, and very like Laura, that she picked you to manifest to. One last playful act.
I'm scared too, Mr. Ward. I've never been so out of my depth. But I see now we have to face our fears, to grow. Each one's work will be made clear, for the day will reveal it, and fire will test it. The fire will show what each person's work is worth. 1 Corinthians 3:13. But as a godly man, you already know that. What is your work worth, Mr. Ward?
Well, it's about that time, Laura. I won't say goodbye again. I've already done it twice. Instead, perhaps we could say See you soon, old friend.
Okay. So that was interesting.
Thank you, Mr. Ward. Both of you.
Oh, sir. You're crying.
My heart's never been broken quite like this, Mrs. Joyce. But I weep with joy that she may be at peace. Thank you for your help. Without you, she...
I'll not suffer to think about it, sir.
Mrs. Joyce, now that your mind is changing towards these ways, will you join me for the seance?
You know, I think I will. I didn't realize before, but I was harboring a deep dread about it. Now that it is gone, I would like to attend.
I know what you mean. It's as if some part of it felt it to be unsafe. But now, I think Laura is watching over us and wants us to be there.
Come, let's get you inside. I'll make you a hot cup of tea.
Thank you, Mrs. Joyce. That would be much appreciated.
I would give anything to speak to Eamon again, to apologise, but to summon his spirit in flames. I can see the comfort it brought Mr. Dupre. It would be so easy to see you again, but I don't think I have it in me to call you here this way. I've dragged you through fire before. Never again. Mr. Dupre is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. With help from myself and Mrs. Joyce's friends, Saul is now freed from the manor's grip. Mrs. Joyce is now protected from harm at the seance by Laura's spirit. Mrs. Joyce has repented for her fearful ways and has opened her heart to other beliefs. I wonder if I've gathered enough facts to eliminate any suspects. I should check my notes. Okay, let's not waste minutes. What have we got left? Need to find Rory Callahan. I wonder if Fia knows. Where to get more components.
Declan.
No.
I'll let
You take care.
not here. Let's go and see who's in the bar. Is there no one in here? Can I go in this? Staff only. I really thought I might be able to find him. Shows what I know. Does it tell me where he is, or is he just... Oh, I've already looked at this, haven't I? Huh. Okay, well, what else can we do? Apart from nothing. Should we go and ask him about some stuff? And then if not, I'm at a loss. Eavesdrop.
So, if I might ask, do you ladies find yourselves at events like this often?
Quite often. I've attended more than my fair share. Mostly in London, but not always. But an entire week with the ultimate goal of some grand ritual. Ah, nothing like this has ever been done before.
It seems more the venture of one of the secret societies than that of a seer.
That's true. I think that's why we found it so enticing.
Then you're not of a society yourselves.
No. I have a gift. And I enjoy the company of those who would believe it. And Victoria and her infinite patience is here at my behest.
It's not patience. After all, this has been a more interesting week than I would be having otherwise.
Let's have a chat to you.
Mr.
What do you
Ward,
know?
how are you?
I find I just cannot sleep well here. I hope you are faring better. Ah, well, I have pills that will help with that sort of thing. I'd wager I could fall asleep on a battlefield once I've taken them. Nothing, not even dreams, get through. Or at least I certainly don't recall anything in the mornings. Okay. Your wife. Would you have a picture I could see? Ah, those are in my room. I'll remember to take one when I'm next there. To show you later on. You're a liar. You painted Miss Dean. This is a fine location, is it not? I only wish I knew how to capture it. Do you paint, sir? In fact, I do. It helps, keeps my hands steady, which is useful for work. Have you painted much while here? Not as much as I'd hoped. There's so much happening that I'm not left with the energy. What have you painted, a landscape? Ah, I couldn't say, sir. It is work that was done in confidence. Oh, a commission? Something of the sort. But I couldn't say more. It wouldn't be gentlemanly. What about you, Will? The young master, Walter Blake. Do you know much of the lad? Well, not a whole lot. He was in a carriage accident some years back, the one his mother died in. I gather it left the boy scarred both mentally and physically. He doesn't come out when the hotel has guests. I relate to him in a way. I lost my mother when I was young too, so at least he is not entirely alone. One couldn't be too lonely, I suppose, in a large house surrounded by staff.
Good day, and to you.
So, talk to Master Blake. Okay, so we can't progress his until later. What about Mr. Varley? Profile Mr. Varley, what's in the safe? Well, we know what's in the safe, the hotel finances. We haven't asked Mr. Varley about it though. Where is he? Okay, I am going to leave it there for today because it's starting to get on my nerves a little bit that I can't see what's happening because I can't speak to the right people. So let's go raid. Let's go do a little raid and then let's leave that for the day so I can get on with some other stuff. Okay. Let's go in here. As always, thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for all the support. And I will hopefully catch up with you. Tomorrow might be sketchy. I've got a lot of work on tomorrow. But if I can't get on, maybe Sunday. Okay, see you then. Bye.